There we go. We are good to go. And lo and behold to me, the recording process has started. I want to double check. Now I know that the music here is very, very loud. But I need to know if I just have it turned up loud. No, if I just have it turned up loud. No, if I just have it turned up loud. No. It's very loud in and of itself, but I don't want it to be too quiet when it actually gets started. It's the main problem. This theme is very loud when you open the game. Because, like, on the Elgato source, it actually shows it reaching all the way to yellow and red. Anyway, so like it said, we'll be going over to Trigger Happy Happy. I can't speak.
Danganronpa.
Hi, Kyoko. And, so just for my own sake, because I don't remember everything involved with what it means to, finish building a character's, reputation, or what all that entails. But the only reason why I'm going to load game is because you can actually replay chapters. That's completely fine. Because that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to replay chapters. Also because of these things called Monokuma coins, which you use at the school store on essentially a gacha system. I love that chance of percent repeat. A fine 0% chance. But the problem is that sometimes you need multiple gifts so that you can give the item to the person you want to give it to. Oh, a lucky. But so that's why, like, I've already got coins on this, so I might as well use that same save file. Yes. You have to save the file. So I actually know the overarching plot of all of the first game. Obviously, I haven't played through the whole thing, but I was debating whether or not to get in. I got sucked in to watching the entire Let's Play. Yep. I don't particularly remember if I had issues, but yep, we'll just be starting right from the beginning, right from the get-go. Getting into our singular bears. Quite the opening to a video game. And I won't lie, I really like it. Just Danganronpa music in general. Boom. that little bear do? But he chuckles. Ain't such a friendly mascot. So, the massive high school towers over all other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. Government-funded school of privilege. Nepo babies! They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was also built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to have already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you've been scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, and even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. It's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if you have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. It's trying to swallow me. It's no wonder I feel this way. You have to understand it. Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for this. Come on, coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's ultimate pop sensation is going to be there too. Yeah, the ultimate baseball pro is going to be there too. So jealous. I don't want to hit where. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite. Window off. Ah! So to prepare, I looked up some express. It's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. All I saw were talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high school. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Also the ultimate baseball star. She was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Junko. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tamed little house cat who wander into a pride of lions. Still, there's something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Of all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Is there a backlog? Is that on the page? Nope. The skip text is circle. Okay, watch out for that. Transcript. Oh. Is there no transcript for the prologue? Oh, interesting. Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is hope. I have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Mr. Makoto Niagi, we've recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide for Hope Peak Academy. 2014, you say? We recently... Oh. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. I couldn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gates forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched behind it. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting isn't for a little while, but it's probably just that. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I had done this a million times before. I took my first step toward the meeting. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. Yeah, you're 50 minutes early. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock. There's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I'm so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now. There shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? That'll help me kill some time, nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. The drugs! What the? At the instant I took that first step forward, you became more twisted. It's like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all begun. And how life, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair High School. Prologue. Yeah. Bro, I don't know why I have so many slots. I know why I have so many slots, actually, now that I think about it. Huh? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever seen before. What the heck is going on? Room! Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact with it. Just press X. Press down to investigate that object. Use the directional button or L1 and R1 to adjust the viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the place? Time say. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. It's really been almost an hour since. It's pretty weird to have a camera in class. It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. And they sealed the windows. In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. It looks like some sort of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it, yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters. More importantly, why are there metal plates over there? The obvious example. That's the desk I fell asleep on. You can see a line of drool I must have left there. Hey, what's on that desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So, what happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. It's all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the home. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Jump! Press the circle. There's the TV. The school's funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off for what it is. Leave the area. Jeez. Oh, it's kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. But for now, let's just head straight to the main door. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the circle button while moving to the wall. You can also press triangle to bring up the map. Press the button again to close the map. How convenient. It's honestly very easy to walk like this. So we have to go to the main hall. What about that here? The spare hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Whoa, the looking very slow. I wonder where this red door leads. It's starting to feel stick standing here. See why it's so easy. Ah, the AZ room. That's weird. School's closed. Oh, it'll be open up soon. Trust me. By the time I got back into the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before you were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who was gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel an aura coming. There's that word. Yo, nice big vault door. How's it going? My name's Makoto Nagi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Let's just keep getting curious there. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp? To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introduction. Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problem. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get instructions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to focus on getting to know each other. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what people they actually are. Find out. I'll start by talking to these 5 over there. Give the student president extra talk. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It's like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? Door definitely wasn't here. Those cameras are. There's no way that's a real deal, right?
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. Basically a flawless honor. My cat got up and was scared. He's also known for the work he's done with public knowledge. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of ultimate. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Nagi, right? That's a good name. It's a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent.
You hear me?
To keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of...
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Is there something going on with... I need to see if I whoops, I didn't. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest one. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing goddess. What else could you, what else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, but with her masterpiece being romantic.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature, no, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand liquid.
Anyway,
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Talk about an inferiority complex. It was way off about what a successful author would be like. Maybe not. Oh,
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
ultimate pop. The way she moves is positively missed. And that pleasant interface needs to replace it. So, when I saw her name read online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop where it's famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she was going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll. You're not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Are we here? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have a really good intuition.
Hey,
By any chance? No.
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time at this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just get carried away.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
Sorry.
Right? Sorry, Makoto. We'll talk about this later. Kinda like Sayaka really had something to say. It's not like to see each other again. Like you said, our will never be.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Ultimate Cricket. He played for the National High School Champs, Lena Pitter, Ultimate Baseball. That's superb athletic specimen. You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? I think it's just, I'm surprised. Figured with you being the ultimate baseball
Give me a
star.
break.
What? Expecting some kid with a shaved head? I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player trope. Right? I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that.
What the crap?
That is not cool. So not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna die back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like at all. Never gone to a single practice. Never practice? He's still his team star player. He's somehow proud of him.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for dream. The only path in life is getting into music. Feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. All I need is a songwriter and someone on a guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
New version of me that's chasing after a dream is like super cooler than that. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from the baseball also.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I will be drinking many beers in your honor. The ultimate fanfic created.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Itchy. Itchy is his nickname. His full name is Chihiro, which is... ironically, there's a character in this game named Chihiro. Okay. Please don't push over my mic. Okay. Come on. Get to where you want to go. But he was named Chihiro after the character from Spirited Away, though it is a gender-neutral name. So that's what I found out about it. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fanfic comics at a school festival. The event has passed. Some of them didn't get it. Of course, saying I painted it. How stupid can you be? That's too bad. Them selling 1,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like kind of utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfic. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. King, you would comprehend its greatness. For my work is filled with deep, kind of
yes, indeed.
that embracing our basest traditions. I don't think that's okay. Now to talk to the 5 people over there. Now let's go right to left.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Hey yo, he dropped the F-bomb. This is definitely not made for kids. Ultimate biker gang. Mondo Owada. I mean, he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. Ultimate biker gang. Crazy Diamond. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I can wake up at the bottom of the sea. He's a baker.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate matchmaker. Anybody would recognize this one. He's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. The ultimate matchmaker. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up.
What? Come on.
Or are you talking about my cover photos? Of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Edited to hell and back, like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act surprised. Make me all-
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop and crap. I'm gonna sneeze. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain things. They make the eyes super big, tweak the skin, it's all dynamic. So many dreams are getting crushed today.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate. Judging from your trench coat and tie, I'd say you're the ultimate blue-collar worker. Where's that white collar? I'm not... She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that book's anatomy thread. I did see that there were students like me, who didn't have any real identity or presence. This girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? What ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Right? Well, I guess you don't have to. I don't. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. Don't ask. Hi,
Hello.
Chihiro.
Nice to meet you.
Not you.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Not you, you lovable ball of fluff down here. He may be a very clumsy, but by gosh, is he a distinguished gentleman. The ultimate program. Sorry, I'm kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself. Anyway, hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, so I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good point. Sorry. You don't have
Yeah.
to apologize for that. Oh yeah, Hiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going that's endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen,
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Um,
Well, just because you seem upset, you're mad at me, right? No, not at all. I just lost inside.
Huh?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Well, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Glad. Starting to understand why our friends are so fans of something. Say it louder for the people in the back. Hey, yo, they got trophies! The hell's it about? Mailbox. Nothing inside. Okay. Good.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
The ultimate swimming pro. He's been breaking records in every competition he's been in since 9 months. He's even been chosen as a becoming Olympic cadet? Cadet. Okay. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. Like my mother! Back in high school. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Nagi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Oh, something like that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Nagi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm when she was writing.
Huh?
You don't know? You want to remember someone's name, you gotta write on your hand briefly. I've never heard of that before. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Well, I have no idea. Let's just figure it out later.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is she's totally easygoing in person. These four over there. I'm debating which way to go about this. I'm gonna do weird. Forget
I am Sakura Okami.
the ultimate martial arts. But she's almost asked to do that. Yeah, I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember. I was competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won. Champion of the world. The ultimate martial artist. He's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some called her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating.
Hey!
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body.
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that. Extremely organized. You're not at all fit to act as my trainer. You're the same as me.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Why are you trying to be French? The ultimate game. Celestia Luden. Luden. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you called me Celeste. Or Japanese.
Huh?
Of course. I do. If you don't mind. I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is. But as I mentioned, I would much rather. She's polite, pretty forceful. I don't think she wants to say anything about it. I guess the rumors and thread about her. The self-styled Celestia, ultimate gambler who never lost it. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in pale lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Land. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing. I look forward to getting to know you. The smile is beyond deceptive. Better watch yourself.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I swear to you, this man probably smokes weed. I've got no other reason other than the fact that he's the ultimate clairvoyant. Hero, known as Supernova, psychic medium, trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up.
For serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, totally saw it. Guardian Angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish. And the Guardian Angel is your Guardian Angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Limbian civilization. What? I'm not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, well, it's a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
My name is Seto Kaiba, ultimate affluent. Nepo baby! Hi, nice to meet you. There really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations of his own personal assets. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition. That's everything I learned about him from that Oak Peak Academy press.
Come on.
Done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking. Sora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same king train. With that, all the instructions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of like they're a person. Okay. Time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Think someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What's that about?
Listen.
Hey. Kodo, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Instead of normal glass windows, just a bunch of big metal plates. I still had a file.
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff.
Um...
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And there's the main hall. The front exit is completely blocked.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got it.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there? We got caught up in the or something.
Is it like
kidnapping? You mean you think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. But this is all just part of the school's orientation.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna take it easy.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something?
what the hell?
Huh? Well, that's all it is. That's time
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night. So I can use it. Feel everyone's attention back. And it began. Bum, 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 bum.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
I know where that is.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
That's the one that looks like a basketball court. Hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Oh. Hey! What are you gonna take off like?
Could it
like
be?
That? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if it was
You
real.
know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they've got planned for us. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I'd have to go and kill the moon.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. Is that then? I will see you all day.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym. I was frozen. An uneasy feeling I'd had before. Couldn't get it out of my head. It looked like I wasn't. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a bit curious to find out what's going on?
I see.
Do not move forward. Only choice. She's right. Still, kinda. No, really. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? I mean, it's a checkpoint. Why not? Just to double check. you okay? Is everyone okay?
Huh.
We do not record, doing nothing. That's it.
Listen.
Something weird is going on, right? It's not just me. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
Shit.
What the hell kind of game are they playing? Well, I have to tell you what the kind of game is.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like... Yep. Map. What is that? Second floor, it's all gated off right now. And the windows, too. Welcome to the gym! Oh, it's just a room.
Hey, come on.
Ed, I wish I had no idea this Hope's Academy place was pain, walls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single
This is bad.
Not like seriously not good. They're just trying to spook us. We'll take those metal plates down later. Sure of it. What we do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Ventured.
Shit.
Hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Oh no, stop!
Well,
No running! I see. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Time for more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimates, right? This is probably just a tiny fraction of all their For whatever reason, the only one thing to take on as well as a lot of TVs. I couldn't all the people that do Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Well, because they're in the gym.
This is bad.
It's totally getting a bad vibe right now. Now we leave. Still filled with uneasy dread, did what the announcement said. Sable was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance there.
Yo!
See? Told you. It's totally normal. Hero was right. Why? Besides how completely not.
hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Strangest thing I ever. Right before my eyes I was seeing just utterly incompetent.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outrage.
Say what?
Teddy bear can talk! Calm down. Speakers.
Hey, Come on now.
Hey, not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved! Shit. Man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. There you compare me to a child's plaything. But you deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it, or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dream. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Yeah, that's really... Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Moving up already? Weather stupid third phone.
Now then.
Quiet down. Quiet down. So. Yes.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell are you saying? I have to live here forever? You're screwing.
True.
I am not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you could be 100%. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So, you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. All those metal plates all over the ceiling. They're just to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on. What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
Saying this is a lie or a skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
I guess I can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to help your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I have to say is true. And when that time's come, you'll see with your own eyes that I speak the undeniable
Most
truth.
unfortunate.
Having to live here forever. Quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speech Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've all decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way you can leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this one. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on our communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is graduation.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. if one person were to murder another? Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. So, as soon as I heard those words, I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a dark and shadow of
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn nice.
What the hell?
How you talking about? Kill each other is. It's.
Huh?
Kill each other is to kill each other. Sure, there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
What?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment, this school is your home, your life, your world. And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep it?
You know?
You got him, okay? Scared the hell out of him. So, you go ahead and reveal the trick. Reveal the trick.
I'm right?
Yeah, because, you know, this is all some kind of trick. Alright?
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Milo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice running.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Fuck. Roared out. Sudden boot. I give this 4 big boots. The sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked on the target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say
Watch
something! Watch out! Get rid of it! Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did as he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did...
What the?
Sure as shit wasn't a joke. Blew the hell up. Painful ringing in my ears and I couldn't smell them. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, and it's in real life.
But...
You know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? Told you, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! There's another one?
Damn you!
Bitch, you seriously trying to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yeah. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time. better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yeah.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened. And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again.
Huh?
It's not even punishment.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. The official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. There's so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school's regulations, so make sure you review them.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial that we have strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly drearied school life, and see you! And with that, he was gone. Leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you do?
What the crap?
Oh, I don't understand it. Live here forever. What just happened?
Calm down.
Everything. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we did. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have choice one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
Killing someone, that's... We abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All those ridiculous things you've heard. Well, it has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake.
So,
in
other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at me. They're trying to gauge each other. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules of the room I laid out. I must kill someone. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder. Out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school. Welcome. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued.
Center.
You received the school crest present. Hell yeah. Let's kill someone if you want to leave. Mine froze and my breath caught in my throat as I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Deadly life. Sorry, daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was your sharp.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Get such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself.
You hear me?
So ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. You have time to yell about it. You have time to do something.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out.
What the...
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But...
Before we do that, we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything
This is
else.
fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules. Hope Speak Handbook. Makoto Niagi. After turning on my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the School Regulations icon. An itemized list appears on the screen. It's the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all. Students may reside within the school, leaving campus is an unacceptable use. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping areas, other than the dormitories, will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, raised my face up. As I looked around, I saw the same swarming.
Stop fucking around!
Bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks them.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into me. When a man makes a promise, he has to...
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. So that's... So...
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. If you are saying you will follow the regulations yourself.
That's true.
I guess so. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered? So you're talking about the second half, right? It says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out. But why? Why do we have to do that? See any reason to worry about it? Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who's way too other side of you. Don't chat with me.
Give me a break.
For now, let's forget all this silly junk about murderers.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Let's all start looking around.
What?
What? Why? Pretty stupid idea, huh? Someone here might have already started thinking about murder. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I? But... No, simply acting in accordance with what I think is best.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to
Such
mean?
ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundaries.
You're fucking dead.
Stop it.
What?
You shouldn't fight. What? Just say? You're gonna some kind of goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No,
You
I wasn't.
son of a bitch!
Fuck you! And I fell back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense has just stopped functioning. Being around all those ultimates had blown my fuses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had been part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I had never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu. You can can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Truth bullets, you say? You can also save and load the game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from, well, now they're unlocked. Comments from everyone involved. How many presents do I have? Yes. I have so many presents. Much money. Such wow. So we finished Taka's, Mondo's, Leon's, Fumi, Sayaka, Junko, and Shihiro. So those are the ones that I won't be able to do because I've already done them. Now, I want to say that I think I've started poking into others. Yes. So I've started a bit of Celeste. I think I started Kyoko's. Yeah, and I haven't done these three. Did I start him? How about Byakuya? And there's obviously not one for him. That's how that works. Congratulations! That's a lot. What's that about? It's a notepad. Guess the school must have given one to each of them. Some kind of lint roller? Guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Negi. This must be the key to the room. Your name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to this for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Monokuma-kun! Looks like something is in the drawer. Toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in shrink wrap. I don't really need to use it right now, so I'll just leave it here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Windows and cameras in here too. I hate the idea of someone watching me here right now. I'm not allowed to mess with cameras, so I better make sure not to. More TVs. What is this? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms and the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. The store leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be dormitory. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers next. Next is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. That's to get out of here. You gonna use the key on the door, smarter pants? I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others. There was something waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh! Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Never will. She had an embarrassed smile on her face, I said. She's got a little pixelated picture of them. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You made it sound worse than it is. Completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good then. But are you okay? No, someone Mondo hit you? I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right there.
Makoto.
I'm fine. Nothing wrong.
That's good.
It's kind of weird. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. Me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on, then of course I'll go.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall. We can explore. Okay. Quite the hall, right? Oh my god, they were doing it. And what's this? Just the trash bin? Okay. Bathroom. Yeah, it's not gonna be There's bad. And a sauna is bad. Everyone's at the diner. Okay. Let's get some meat. Breakfast cereal. It's supposed to be the dormitory dining room. Pretty clean. But I guess that's not really important. That's in the prison. That's nobody was there waiting. I don't really have much choice. I guess we should wait here. Okay, let's just wait.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I have an amazing intuition. Is it really kind of sudden, I know. Here comes the story. Right now, let's talk about reactions. You're going to be talking this way after, right? Well, while you're talking, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you can press triangle to go into reaction. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, and the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, so do your best to enjoy your ever-important story. So have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, well, it's just, I know this is kind of considering myself considering yourself in we kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you in maybe class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? I remember. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. Never even talked to each other. Somehow she still knew who.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I was just surprised. I wouldn't have thought you. I went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Last year, lots of students in the grade, right? Plus, I'd never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at anything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? Started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart focus. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever
that's
seen.
good.
Anyway, really glad that I know something. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about you. You're amazing. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you. You're the one person that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those others. You're saying that, but you're the only one who's talked to me. So who's at fault here? And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. What? Yep. I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. He says things like that. It just gets me so pumped up. Which is nice. Still, no one else is late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is. Must be a clock around the sun. So, what time? It's 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Without being able to look out a window, lost all sense of time. If I had to stay in this crazy place for too long, I might just...
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Most likely timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as the
Hey!
Ah! Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. That just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Because...
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Dad. Is it possible? Is she really? No. Is Kyoko really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
Being a real jackass right now. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has. Okay, let's do that. I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? No. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but give it everything I've done. I've already done so much. I'm gonna freaking bash Makoto's face. Oh, I can't talk to everyone. That is not at all the call. Hey, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building.
You see?
Yakia and Taka each went off on their own and wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisonment. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. Really? That's it? If I'd covered anything naturally, I would have more to say. Right.
You see?
Spent some time looking around the dormitory.
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Figure that out.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, Precision and which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally separate. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room has a private vent, which could also lock. But it looked like they were unlocked and vent. When I checked them out, it definitely seemed like that's weird.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us, assuming we're gonna be here.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. It can't be all you have to report, can it be?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see?
It's like Leon, Hero, all the way. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates. And what happened was, no, not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge.
What should I do?
Any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally.
This is bad. Bad.
It really sucks. Sucks. What are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see?
Same goes for Hina Sakura and Mondo. Celestial. Woo! Sorry. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find anything.
Yo.
Sorry. Went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant.
What?
But even with
What?
Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks, chairs, nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes.
This sucks.
Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be. I feel like I could just cry. So I have to hold it in. I have to manage my.
So then.
I'll tell you. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world. It's still there. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading to the
But
There were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them. We couldn't activate them. At this point, we couldn't be able to.
However,
We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor. If that's the case, there's at least a chance.
You Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing. Spent the entire time.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly running around the school.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you just wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. It's just, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to the
Are
stomach.
you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin. Yeah, sounds like the two of you are so close now you're fighting my sister. I don't think so.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say. I guess I'm the only one left.
That's good.
What?
Sure. Oh. Yes, I did. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about that. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with her.
That's...
a nice boy that can hear from anywhere. I can't tell if you're supposed to be afraid of him.
But...
Everything's okay. He didn't, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are you talking about?
Hey, you bastard!
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We already started this meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Where'd you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter.
What the heck?
Does matter. Really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that.
It would seem...
Just look. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope.
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations.
However...
You know, quite I don't know the details yet. All I found was details about it. But then this really is Hope. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's peak, where are all the other kids? Hey, come on guys. Just stop talking about all this. Good stuff. But aren't you worried? So look,
yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in the charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? We just gotta chill and everything will work itself.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us have any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality. It was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. Want to leave, you just have to kill
Stop
me.
it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from
Seems
here.
like...
There's gotta be something to do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to our living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survival. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means that we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we will need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it clear. Well, why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all have to get worried. We will all be afraid someone might try it. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to follow.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. That's something like that. We're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to
This is
speak
fine.
for us. So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you would excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you
Let's
going?
see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. Spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? The person already left. Well, what we call an end to the... Let's say we call an end to the day.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow.
Huh?
We have to see the night.
What can we do?
Can't go for long without getting some.
This sucks.
Well, fine and good for the day.
So in the end...
The only option is to split up and look around again. Let everyone know who went. Okay.
Aww.
Then, done for today? Good. Awesome. With heavy movements, everyone headed off. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh right, I should check the bathroom once more before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. Wrong! Not wrong. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's just like you, just a ghost of God. Wow. Okay, I can't speak. That's up from the top. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Nyeki! This is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach. Okay, ready. So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you...
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. I did that, the door opened without problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Wait.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try to get some sleep. I was still mumbling to myself. I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Wouldn't it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be for the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, he's just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
What a beauty. Apparently, it's morning. But thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left her room. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our best throughout the day. Odds are particular. Like, is that just like a hallway? Go to the trash room. Huh. Can't get inside. Maybe. Like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. There's a hatch on the door. Door won't budge. It's locked. There's nothing to look at in there. Oh, right, you can run. I'm done.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Sarah. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but you can't even look out the window and see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. You look really sad. I feel like I... Did you do that? Morning. Hey, Byakuya. Good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough.
I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I neither need nor desire to talk to you. So he did hear me. I just didn't respond. Asshole, you locked me out. Good morning, Kyoko. Good morning.
What?
Oh, no, nothing else.
Right.
Left. Kyoko seems kind of taciturn. Alright. We leave! Oh. Why am I going through a room? That's really weird. Makes me weird. Doorbell next to the door. Hello? Good morning, Sia.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Oh, a favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay. Would you like to come with me? If we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking about that there might be something around here that can use some self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's been keeping us here can show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever captured you. Oh. Whoever captured us. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. He's right. We never know how they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Nothing to protect myself. Now I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. I'm really sorry. For anyone who just hates walking, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook map. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and workplaces. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story missions, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any tunnels. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Where's the food man? So he's in the frickin'... He's in the laundry room. Get him!
Hey,
Going to the gym, right? Good. Okay, move. You are.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are happy.
Okay.
Good morning, Greetings.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. Well, I'm in.
Hey,
Should we get going? There you go.
Most suspicious.
Where the two of you are. Man and a woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? When two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story, they fall in love. It's really hard to wait.
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
hey,
Kodo, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope. I have no. Why's that sign on the side? So which classroom is that? 1B or I know where the door to the gym is. That's freedom. Yeah, that was really cool.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. You make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Whoa, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with me. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther in your meat dimension. You should go after.
Wait.
You should friend.
Well,
They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get Strafe, 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 strafe. If you ever wonder why the game is presented the way it is, it's because this was originally on the PSP. Is this a sword? I think it's just a Still, pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. Jeez, I really touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hand. No, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense. Well, it's better than nothing.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up the room a little. But I guess you better be careful taking it back and wrapping it in newspaper. Just like that, it's just decided. I don't see anything I can really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you're gonna need it way anyway. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Unless I decide to leave. What happens if I decide to leave? Because I think it's this way. This is where you can drop the save. Or is this one of those times? No, can't possibly. Shenanigans. I really don't know why I decided to. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to
Sorry.
tell you. I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we could just not talk. Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. Just, I don't know, stare up into space or whatever. Stare up into space. Oh, but you'd probably be super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is gonna sound... This is kinda out of nowhere, but... Toto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sam? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing that you're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's
But...
super fun. That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy it every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, it's part of wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She's worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified.
You see?
That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that but, we're trapped on the way out. Probably will. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. Still.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here. This is the first time I heard her cry out for herself. She sounds desperate. I can understand why she feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put on so much effort. She put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile that quickly grown used to. How'd it happen? Man? Almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. He's learning. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our dorms. Did that say dorms or rooms? Who knows? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you could spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them a better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events will open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and your story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizano? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? No, not particularly. Me personally. She's already done. You already know. Let's see. Who are our options? With Yoko. Those two. Toko's. No one's in the gym. Raise the alarm. Okay. absolutely no reason at all. Let's go hang out with Miss Moonlight. For no reason whatsoever. There is no pattern to who my relationships are finished with. None at all. No knowledgeable pattern at all. Everyone's working hard to find an exit. Are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Okay. ¿Por qué? You're not just talking. Yeah, I guess.
Why?
Are they in the store? Oh, they're in the back of the kitchen. Like I said, I could just run around with the map on the screen. Alright, welcome to Kitchen. Hey, did you find a way out of here? Didn't find a thing. Nothing. Zippo, still. Lost all motivation. Are we not actually in free time? Or am I supposed to go now?
Aww.
Yeah. Because at least with Kyoko and Celeste, I know that like they're started. Maybe that's why. They just press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Could I talk to Sayaka for a while? Nope! Yell at her. Danganronpa. You must talk. Well, why? See, this makes me slightly angry because I know they're only like 2 days. 2 free time opportunities. It's like, come on. Are you going to try and share?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day. Did my best to come through. Ding dong, ding
dong. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
I know. I swear tomorrow, it's going to feel like some kind of what? Today has already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow, I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to play. It's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater! So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
What if I don't want to? Morning has come. What should I do? Talk. Okay, yeah, so that confirms it for me. Usually when you have free time in a set chapter, like right now we're in chapter 1, characters will usually be in the same spots, indicating that you can go hang out with those characters. Toko. Do the teleporter.
How are you?
Oh, what's up? How are you? Did I hang out with Celeste? Sure.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance? I would be happy to enter your wallet. Celeste gave me the business. Drew a little closer. Yep. Am I going in the right direction? Nope. I have a list. It is a very long list. You also check with the... Wait a minute. This is the wrong list. This is for Danganronpa 2. Shucks. I also don't really understand what that legend is supposed to mean. But hey, let's not worry about that. Now another reason why it's like, oh, why are you even looking up a gift guide? Because Monokuma. Ah, I remember. We have 0 of them. I remember that one because we used it a lot. But she loves it. Also number 18. Right. Who else loves that? Oh, good! Good. The other character that loves it is interesting. The gods heard my prayer, and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Celestial Luke. Read it. How many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh, yeah. I've been wondering about that. Why that?
Well...
Why? I mean, it is from something. Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my father and mother. Come on, that can't be your real name.
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. But, okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tochigi. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious poison. Do you know which city I speak? It's the capital of Tochigi. How the hell would I know that? How would I know that? My poor eyeball. I get like these dunks in my eye. You know, not punch them like I do. Wow, this is the only one with a response in it. Like, how was I ever gonna know that? I tried to mouse over it. It's, Santomia.
Oh!
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. In Japan! Or high schooler, maybe?
Actually...
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore it. I love its stench, its base odor. As you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my own kind of Never say never, you know? Once we get out
Is that
of
okay?
How long will you continue with this ridiculousness?
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience there. You unlocked the skill Raise. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. When you find mono coins, you'll be able to earn more than you did before. Ah, shit! That would have been nice to have, I guess. Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. Still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. If I could teleport again, because they're all in the same spots, right? No, they are not. Are they? Oh, they are not.
Most unfortunate.
What am I supposed to do if my clothes become stolen?
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. Listen, I grew a little closer. Or let's do the exact same thing.
Well.
So, I can have this? I have to revise my initial impression. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Things less than pleased is something I
As for me...
Hello, Koto. I must say, I'm quite sure. Huh? How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. Huh?
Actually...
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. Sorry, I don't know.
Honestly.
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Okay. I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no, like, shogi gambling?
Oh!
Oh, there most certainly is. What?
Indeed.
Really? But it is all underground. It is rather shady, consider. I've tried my own hand at it, naturally. Wait. Even though you don't know how to play.
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn. I placed my pieces without even thinking. You still tried to win an underground shogi tournament? Tried. Oh no, I didn't. You won? Didn't really understand. Apparently my final opponent was infamous. She was rather odd. It was a voluptuous woman who dressed with an exotic How did you do? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works. Is that so? Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand it. Yay! More skill points. Hey! Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room.
Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Third day has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. On up in the theater. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides you? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it seriously. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novel. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready
For another beautiful day. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my ears.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Not sure.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. I didn't even wait for a reply. I turned and left before I could say a thing. Head to the dining hall. Area. Hell yeah. That's over.
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. Should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Embarrassing. She's so nervous. She's so nervous.
What's your problem?
The point of talking to me. Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions.
Yo.
This sucks.
Hurry up.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. He can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Good morning. Bring everyone together for a business meeting and very Taka-esque.
Yo!
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start.
Very sad.
Pretty nice. I woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, mysterious guy. That's why I hate you so much.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. I better get this started already.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Breakfast time, gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Good morning. Good morning, Shiro. It's nice to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for, Mr. Goody Two Shoes? Who's running the show?
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Breakfast. I have to do keep me entertained and make life with everyone here.
Listen to me!
Okay, Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
You make time for shit, you dragged me here. Oh, I already mentioned this earlier. In order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate. The first step is this breakfast meeting, which will allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Meaty breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. Not sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while.
But more important.
Anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life.
What the hell is this?
You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds
What?
like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Somebody who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Sure, it could be something like that. Right now, actually. What's up? You think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Hero, some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain. Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? Today's Byakuya's birthday, apparently. That's funny! I'm gonna look that up. If that is true, it's a funny day to start this. Bro, where the hell is he? May 5th? Huh. What a Taurus. That explains a lot, actually. Good call out. Monstrous villain murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left in each murder, written in the victim's own. Whoever it is like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. And on the internet, they started calling it genocide. That about covers it. Say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is obviously some kind of super crazy killer. If he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. Just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
If they're the killer, isn't that, like, the killer? Isn't that, like, a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
That is a weird way to say that. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm Sure. Huh? Help?
'Cause, I mean...
I've been stuck in here for a few days, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. But they called police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill one another.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
Just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
We're going
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Ignore him, he'll just go
You
away.
son of a bitch!
Don't ignore me, Okay, let's get back to business. Life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. And I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized that there's one important piece missing. Want to know? I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I'll just have to give everyone a
fucking
motive.
around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
I'm changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like to Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like... It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Well, Master's so impatient today, why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Let's go watch the video right now. Before we do, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do that? What do you want? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the hidden mystery within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you too. Again, we left before we could find out anything else.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. We had no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video you mentioned? Very curious.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so, Mona stood glancing around. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah!
Hey, Dakota, check this out for us, would you? Huh?
Yo.
You're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around!
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going.
Hell yeah!
Awesome. Thanks.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come run. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of rough. Not exactly bad. I can't say it's good. Then what's this specific place on the film? Must be somewhere you can watch TVs, but the place is set up to watch TVs. I'll be honest, I don't remember. Ah, fucking duh. Like, obviously. The AV club. The audio visual club. That would be where you would go watch the video. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any discs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that helped out. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. That's right off. I didn't follow after. I just stood there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. TV over there Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets it. Sorted through the DVDs and I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. I still do. It's the expensive player. Sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it and my heart started racing. Because of what I saw on that monitor. Where's my family?
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope and strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Here now, I wasn't living ordinary. I had a pretty strong feeling that it wasn't going to I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely time. Where'd everyone go? A different reply of voice came floating out of the street. Recognized the voice.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. Damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. How could I think about anything else? Get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room stared at me. Faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking
What
about?
does this mean?
They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVDs with their names on it. One by one, they rushed to it. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
Fuck. This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way it's real. Hey. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody else bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she's cold.
I see.
So that's what it's about. She wants to fuel our desire to leave so that it's more likely to success.
Yes, indeed.
It is the prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering its guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy to the war. Kinda sounds like this. I don't think that's the prisoner's dilemma. I don't think so. He says that we're together, but in our hearts we're all fixed and might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in your head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
Say that, but maybe you're the one. You're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can.
What is... Hey!
Exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. You see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. We should start. Maybe. Let's just talk about what we saw. Help everyone get anything out of the system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I'd be lying if I said I was curious. What was in your video?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Hurry up and tell me. Billy placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran away. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to it personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together.
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about it. Go find Sayaka. Normally I'd play house and be like, yeah, but he cares. Where could she have gone? I think she was this way.
But more important. World map can't get that piece of information away.
it going. Yep. Quite the riveting game. Because it doesn't matter about completing it sometimes. Sometimes it's just about getting what you need. And you can never guarantee that. And you saw me earlier. I spent 80 coins to get something new. No reason to do that when you can just keep. So every now and again, I gotta make a pit stop. That looks like a bone. Lucky. Extra pull. That's a crystal skull. That's an item I didn't have before. Nice. So it's not like I'm gonna remember what I have and have not. I think it went up earlier. Lucky. We'll do the one more and then it'll be tenfold. I'm out here having a gotcha. I'm not even playing a gotcha. Probably. Yeah. I wonder what it's for. Found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. She didn't have any expression at all. I got kind of lucky. I was thinking I'm going to go straight to her room, but I was like, I'll just check these doors. I didn't remember. There was nothing on her face. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. No. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulder.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because of if those things really had happened. People out there, you know, families, police, everyone. Right? Let's just stay calm, okay? Otherwise, more than this. I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way and help. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
And I believe what you said. That she'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask. Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here! No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out with your scene. Your white stepping. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I pulled up my fist became going as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into the room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? In a coma? The mastermind has in store for us? We the biggest problem. Never kill someone. But it's serious, right? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? I noticed the body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my store started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like it was all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me...
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. The door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. And they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up, opened the door to check outside. there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into my room. Oh, that was him. Someone tried to force their way into your room. Well, who would do something?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specify which room each person had to sleep in.
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms for tonight? Switch? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case,
This as such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams,
Sweet dreams, everyone. It's already nighttime. Okay, so it's up. I'll head into your room. Thank you. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys. Ah, okay, so we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembles the smell that seems to... Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, better trade keys.
Okay.
Yep, okay, let's do it. We exchange keys and then look back at her. There was another word expressed. Toto, just be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for you. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even talking? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door is not fixed. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the doorway first. Just do that and the door should open. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Yeah, you may have to use the bathroom, though. Oh, that's right. Yep. And also when you get up. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sarah.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said it was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. And good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Making sure nobody was around to spot me or arrest me. That's a pink trash can! It really doesn't look any different from mine. Well, check that sewing kit. Sayaka has a sewing kit. That's that. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. Yep. Remember, right? All the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant. Alright. To sleep we go. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but Sayaka slept on it. Makes me look forward to trying it out myself. Bruh. The camera's nice. Kind of weird to think those pictures back. There. That's out. DVD with their name on it. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in the video. It's probably best that I went. lowered myself on the side of the bed. Pleasant fragrance. It'll bring some sweet dreams. What could you possibly mean by that? Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Woo! Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. I'm gonna check if he actually muffled the microphone there by walking or something like that. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I'm gonna squeeze my cat. He's staring at me. He's like, what are we doing? Stop it! Stop pushing the microphone.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. And now I'll do the quick reminder of content warning about graphic depictions. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Figured out everyone who had arrived on time to be considered normal. Like, showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. Makeup just was not well.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types with a more relaxed sense of high school. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in the middle. Kind of move around things. But regardless, everyone Wait, you're still missing some people? Yeah. Sayaka and Byakuya. Byakuya definitely puts Sayaka in a lot of high school. You don't know her that well. So for her to be so early.
What?
What's going on? Something happened?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? It just came straight from my room to here. I forget about her.
However,
I get the sense she's always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. I started to go. I need to know. I have to check on her. The words were barely left my lips before I flew out on the hall. Where I headed first was my room. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one room, the room had been completely silent. What the hell? More importantly, mercy. keychain on the ground. I have my name. David, Dr. Looks like the Lynn roller has Wayland. More importantly, everything. Bed's been damaged too. Toolkit's still inside the drawer. It's still sealed. There's splashes and couches on the floor. Yep. So the displaced hand on the sword goes on. Importantly, let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then everything went black. Dead alive. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? There's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back. Well. No surprise. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? So it was real? That's right. It really did. Sayaka, the deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think I'm going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why the hell are all of us hanging out at the gym at a time like this? Fred Sayaka, she's dead. I said that, it finally hit me. I realized
Calm down.
Really well. None of us want to be here right now either. Why? Couldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay.
So...
Why'd you word it like that? I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now we need to do what he said. We're his prisoners, right? Not a good idea to find him.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid.
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If you wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that fact. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. All the same look at their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school.
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Come on now.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one teensy little part of that agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
We're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Can't be found out by other students. That's what we're talking about.
In other words...
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Yup! It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Grabbing that for reason.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
To make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. Get it wrong. All the rest of us get student?
Well done.
What smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep them in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you
You're
talking
freaking insane.
What the?
Test trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered you? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of it.
I don't believe...
Don't be selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. He said that he came charging at us, although it was more then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved.
No way!
What the? You don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Coco's body has been filled with unbelievable blood First time I've seen a moment since life came to an end. Nobody could deny what they've just seen. Junko, who was just a second ago, dead. He died. Really not all that shocking. You just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality! Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. And I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the black. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it
the Monokuma file!
I mean, Naturally, you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much as the reporter. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all.
So then,
you know, of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I? That's the point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for those for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Soraka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it. Also the idea that one of us actually murdered us. We didn't find out who it was, but all died too. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other in suspicion. It was the worst situation possible. Yet even in such a perversely terrible situation, we didn't show the slightest hint of the death.
Hey.
Now is no time to wallow in depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total.
What? In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is important. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help that.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting for those who are unable or unwilling. If that happens, you only have yourself to
That's
blame.
terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what
just a
happened.
second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die. He's right. We need to begin our search right.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from it. So we have no choice.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. What are the choices? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating something. We're just using it like a bunch of things. Alright, have to do it. No matter how much we get that's what it takes to survive. That's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Deadly life.
Are you serious?
So, really gonna try and find out who did it? Find out who did it. Only one person dies.
What the heck?
What this ridiculous school regulation said, right? You need to hurry up and figure out who's culprit. Gently place your hand on just the original I even bothered to check. For those injuries and losing that much blood, I think I'd be shocked if she did survive. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really
Let
real?
me out of here!
Oh no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file, and I noticed something very obvious and unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. What? She's right. Then could it be? Hold on a second now. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 in just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear have returned. I think we did it.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the rooms. What do you mean? We're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area. Aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind having a think. I'll let you guys figure out who killed you. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. No, we can't just leave him there.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you do? By volunteering for guard duty, you'd be in a position to destroy all the evidence you... What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's two-player co-op base defense. The two of them. With their stats, they'd be so OP. We won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in them.
But...
I'm pretty freaked out, but I'll
So
try.
then...
When we're done talking, we need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who did it. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation. Construct an argument to find the decision. Get this wrong.
So...
Do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
Heather, you did.
Goodbye.
With that, Kyoko hurried out.
Goodbye.
I'll be there. Just like that, Kyoko and you were gone before we
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I've never seen the friend.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this right here, right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? What do you think?
Anyway...
You don't really have to do anything in particular. You already know because
This is very
it was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's dead. That's true. At least check. We may as well at least check just in case. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help it. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and black out.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting that from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. Parting looks at me. Everyone really pretended to live. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is electric chair.
I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who killed Sayaka? Box 15, baby. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we asked for. The victim was Sayaka. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury in her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what somehow so that we can all survive. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. Help me! Begging you, God. Buddha, Mother Earth, Goddess Space, King Neptune. Help me. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Kira doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Is she going to help investigate here? I can't leave Junko. I'm so sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Out we go. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't so fruitful. Yep, head to the scene of the crime. My room. You won't make any progress without investigating. So I headed to my room. The corpse still remains. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something. Scratches and gouges on the bed. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in the room. Damn it, that's right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Huh.
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely separate. Something could happen in the room right next to you. No way.
Well.
Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategy, creating an ideal setting. Evidence of a struggle. Yep. Switch key. Well, wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka forgot to lock the door? After saying, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere. Or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Looking at the lint roller. It's got way less than it before. Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it a little? Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every...
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and
Listen.
said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. But... Nodding, she glanced around my room and...
I see.
What's it?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about you. What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from corner to corner, and I don't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it.
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used the lint roller to touch it. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed the room clean.
Well?
The question is...
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard. The killer could have destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. The trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bitch. Shit. Raised their hand to a woman. A scum like that deserves death. Well, brother.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was the girl that did it?
Yo.
That all got sorted out. Tucker, do you think I'm guilty?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions. I simply don't know whether or not. Whatever decision the rest of you make, I'll follow you. Let's look around. Oh, do you also want me to check this?
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Honda.
What?
We ain't exactly in the
What?
mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either.
What?
Not just
What?
me. Nobody's busted theirs out as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of you guys have opened their toolkit. How the hell would you? Toolkit. Okay, that was probably the one bullet. Hope had stuff here, but... Not the door.
Well.
Oh no.
Well.
Already got that truth bullet. Oh, do I have to investigate the lint roller again? Nope. I'm taking out of the sheet. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. Shouldn't be surprised if the golden goes too. Competent. Some of the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and the handle. I hadn't looked at the sword yet. And the handle especially is missing lots of the coating. Remember the coating sticks to you even if it's just a little bit. Now I think that's what it is. No, I didn't. There's some scratches on this sheet. They must have made it with something sharp. How'd the sheet get scratched up in the first place? Even if somebody used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheet to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unseat them. A heavy sheet like this would probably only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheet? Replica sword sheath. Now into the room. Bathroom. On the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover this. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me. Water from the showers was turned off. I looked past the office to the wall behind her. There I saw. Oh. Written in blood. Uh-huh. That's sure what it says. Nothing else. The number is 11037. Hey, I could do this? Yeah, probably. Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but that's not the time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about a body. Some sort of sharp object that was thrust into her stomach that must have been in place. Whatever they used to kill it, I didn't get it. Definitely something. Also, according to the Monokuma file, right here, it does look swollen and bloody. There's some sort of glittery thing on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist's all swollen. That's another thing that concerns me. There's some blood on her left finger. The palm of her hand is spotless. On her left finger. Zaka's wrist has been added to the 3 bullets of the handbook. A stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room when her wrist was broken. After that, the killer cornered her and took the deadly wound.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers that never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote on it.
Right.
It's as if she wrote it with life in it. She often talks about the numbers she wrote. What does it mean? 11037. No idea what that's about.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use the She wrote them in the station. She was sitting the way she found them. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand. If you were to write something in that position, what do you think the result would be?
Well... Makoto.
You didn't cover the mystery. So. Otherwise, the case would end. No idea what you're trying to say. She's trying to tell you, bro. It's on her left hand. She wrote it with her left hand against the wall. It's upside down. Sounds like Kyoko's. Honestly, oh, I know. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask them?
Makoto.
There's one other thing. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? What do you mean how it got broken? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first used it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens the problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just trying to close the bathroom door, I'm sure you'll see it right away what I'm talking about. I did, like Yoko said, and shut the bathroom door. Huh? It's diagonal. What the heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. What's it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious. What? It wasn't intentional. Why would someone want to?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and breaking the whole thing. In my bathroom, this was wrong. Only the girls' bathroom, right? She stood there for a while, apparently struck with a sudden realization about her question.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that the bathroom door was stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we was in the room. So what she's saying is when you and Sayaka she had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get it.
I see.
Clears up what?
Goodbye.
As if forgetting I was ever there, even there, she suddenly turned to me. Having doorknob had been added to the truth section of your handbook. I don't understand any of this. I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around something else. I should start looking into whatever the murder was. Also, I should look into the DVDs. Sayaka did have no choice but to see for myself what is on that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas we're checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. So somebody broke open their toolcase so that they could unscrew the door. Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first time for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. You know, I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't. I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night. That's nice. All kinds of kitchen knives here. Big and small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? Or better see if anyone else here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Seems like...
It doesn't seem quite right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. This is definitely Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it, huh? The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was simply pointless. So why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Very strange.
No, you got it all wrong. Back when I switched rooms last night. You didn't even try to hide this. Even if what you said is still responsible for his death, you say. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. It's not because of me. Then it should have been me that died. All we can say right now is that it's impossible. That's really true, then he's not gonna very strange. Kunyegi, what was Miss Masano doing? Let me just say
Most
absolutely will not
suspicious.
allow you to dispose of any evidence in that trash room. I think I'm guilty. Boom. 30 gate.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this
No,
data?
no, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. The person on cleaning duty is allowed.
No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty. Looks like some kind of switch. I don't know what it does. Weird.
Hey. Only be open with trash. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. I sat in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen went dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. She was there along with her friends. She was positively glowing.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And then in the next moment, I saw something I couldn't believe. What? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in the room. But I noticed he was still there. Figures of the other girls were
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. Real, right? You're a super famous puppet. Everyone knows who you are. Trying to say he was able to get them. That really did happen. Everyone in the outside was really crazy. What kind of person would go thinks this far? Hey, you. Clean, did you, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday.
Listen to me!
You probably realized I was basically in charge. The topic of conversation was signing cleaning. Oh, you're unclean?
That's wrong!
Cleaning. Okay, good. Kafumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then?
Count on it!
Indeed. Swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up.
Got it!
When that time comes, I'll be counting on you. You get like really slow if you're next to like a select room. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. How do you ask? It just happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday. Sorry. Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the school.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash. This is supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be...
Very strange.
Hold on. You need a key to get into the bathroom? Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time? Throw things out whenever you want.
So, in other words... So that's it.
That was why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the thrill would disappear and things would perform.
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around.
There's no way to think
What are you
about this in a
talking about?
common
All my
sense.
love is
You know what I
Tootie.
mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn to... I would never get tired of Tootie. Spending a significant amount of time preparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection. Oh, and PVC.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? I'm so worried about Hakumi's questionable morality. Whenever a guy hates cleaning duty, has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them to picking up trash.
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm? That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway, another topic. Fumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma or save a Billy to be the boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You!
Oh, okay. Easy. Head into the trash room. Open the gate. Look. You know, when I look at it, it makes sense. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get from the inside, but he never stopped breathing. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Leave.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Okie doke. Leave it. Boomy pulled out a key out of his pocket and used to flip the switch on the then. And again.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Nag, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left any evidence. Maybe a parallel world. Whatever. That's a huge trash can. Is that where you're supposed to put stuff? Whatever trash you can't burn? No? Whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's something to do. Shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of my hand.
Is this perhaps...
You know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in one big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. We did this all once. Only one person you can see. They should still be at the gym. They would better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a piece of burnt something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? This is a piece of hunk. Shape. Part of a sleeve from the button of the shirt. When I look at it, there's definitely blood on the coat. All the left is the evidence. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This is the incinerator. It's way back part of the trash. It's 30 feet here. And it's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you... Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. The first thing that was on it last time.
Was it a fairy?
Absolutely. Boomy, do you realize what you just said? A fairy? No, you just said last time you were here the inspiration. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check this place out. It definitely wasn't on then. Been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it would be impossible for the incinerator to be on. Yeah, that means someone was able to switch the incinerator on without the gate. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the flash shards and burnt clothes were there.
Unforgivable!
Will you be confessing soon?
That's it! I'm sure of
Already
it!
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out his own fantasy. Green bun thing. That's a rant, folks. Hey, Hero. No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of me. Toto, what are you doing here? Hey, is this one? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed.
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it would be blessed. He said it was unbreakable. That is unbreakable. What? It's actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally did. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Seriously, all BS? Let's put that aside. So you could say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? Anyone. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years? Came out to be like million yen, to be clear. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering Disney card is sold world. That's just too stupid. I can't even think of it. Probably go check the Nothing in here. Back to the trash room.
Come on, Chop.
So is that everything? Close what you open. Put away what you take out. Sleep after you eat. Take care of what you eat. Keep that gung-ho attitude in mind. But we still gotta do the actual legwork, right? One of those things he said was definitely not a deal. What am I missing? Normally I'm able to finish. Seems I've forgotten. Can't let myself get this.
slow.
We already got the name.
Very.
All the meat. How am I missing? This is the first. Oh, I haven't talked to Chihiro about the numbers. That was such a long time ago. Like, of course I would forget. Of course I would forget to check the numbers. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could do something. What is it? First guide, side to the left of the page, wrote up the numbers 11037. Any idea what this number might mean? They do like sorry, no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for Could she maybe know more than that?
Huh?
What's funny about this room is that they don't let you leave until you've actually grabbed all the evidence in there. But I already know all the people. Oh. Really? Is that what it is? This would be something I missed. So, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives was missing from
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, the knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, it wasn't missing from
That's
the
right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. When did you notice one of them disappeared?
Well...
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen and washed my glass, some of the knives were missing. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking? In other words, you were right there when the dining room came out. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill her? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, you really think...
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? You still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, but one killing the other is a classic promise. But when you consider everything together, to be honest, I have no idea. There we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
They wait till you can...
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Who's ready for some...
Please go through the
English.
red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor? That's where I should go. No, where I have to go.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you
Listen
are.
to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions, but save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. We all are really convinced I did it. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the really one of them? You have all the pieces of breadcrumbs. It's so easy to
Is
figure
everyone
out
here?
who it is.
Okay then.
I think even I clocked it in my first time. I'm like, there's only one, but also it is kind of spelled.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
And now I also need to... Go through the door. If it's heavy.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
I was scared of
Makoto.
the point, right? Set up the door. It's up to you to uncover the mystery so in this case. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Uncover the truth. They need someone else to help tell me to do that. Well, I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice and try and make myself heard. Each step forward, I feel my heart start to race. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clumping sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this has how a death row it feels when it's the
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Of course, this man is doing a number on the local. You've finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. Total
Well
shit.
now.
Okay, everyone. Find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. He did what he said. Seats were arranged in time. Set up to everyone to see everyone. It's also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and uneasiness. The air seemed to grow heavier from that. So, curtain on our first case. A deadly touch. Deadly touch. A deadly dance. Yeah, we're gonna save on this. Increase your influence gauge by 2. EB. Increase influence gauge recovery when right answers are chosen effective during the fast travel. Increase your aim speed. Effective during non-stop debate. Increase your shoot bullets rate of fire effective during non-stop debate. Robot. Wait a minute. Time limit is increased. Wait, hold on a minute. Increases the speed. Huh. Those are all lots of things. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. What? Even though combos will increase. These are all words to me right now. Oh. Last trial. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
No other reason.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I've found, anything I've noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. First non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during the class trial, you would engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within the statement. What this means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cell. Use the left stick to aim and fire the turret. Pay close attention to each character's statements using truth bullets in the flashlight. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail. If you press the options button during the program, you can view the controls. Now then, to the left. Evidence.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong!
Incorrect.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I get to take a vocal break during class trials? This is awesome. We need to determine what was used to kill someone. The knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong!
We're about to see
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere. Because I know damn well there's a bit more to learn about things. Like hearing more. Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you concentrate, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, make it easier to trap hit. You target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. If the gauge completely empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. Well then, good luck.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the...
No, it's wrong!
How dare you?
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to the room and grabbed some tea. I finished my tea and went back in the kitchen to watch my knife. One of the knives is gone. Saying the knife is still where you bring the tea in the dining.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, that's my phone. It's 7 o'clock. Oh, right. Okay, so I have an alarm set to remind me to take something now. I was like, is there music playing? Is that me? It was indeed me. More caca. Because otherwise, without it, I would probably forget. Is the person who took the knife from the kitchen?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna
Hold
die.
on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use left stick to aim the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. As this gauge reaches 0, you run out of time. Good luck. Could have been a scene. Figure out. A 4-letter word. Give me all the letters immediately.
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I hate that they do this. There's no doubt. It's fact. Important. We don't need that right now. Why you gotta do me like that?
I got it!
Why you gotta do me like that?
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
A bit more to learn. Of course. Here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. So no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lose your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge is 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually advisable. Well, good luck. And are we going to get more than one bullet?
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Aha!
No, it's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime was that they didn't know the crime took place.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
I feel like they don't charge to full like they used to. Then again, they seem to be going for longer than I remember.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
Is Hina Cassandra Lee Morris?
well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
One. What the fuck? Why is that something that comes up? No, that is not Cassandra Lee Morris. All right, the voice just sounded similar.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the right answer right there. No way Sayaka lets him in because... What is that? Oh. Was that updating in the background? Background?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Allegedly.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility? I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong!
What, name?
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Only one person could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me. Check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you switched
Mondo's
rooms.
so angry over here.
Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
Look at him. He's so angry.
we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Correct.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
In my room, what led to Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll be loading multiple truth bullets into your true cylinder. But just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll make damage to your influence gauge. Press L1 to rotate the cylinder. Use forward left stick. By the way, if you're watching difficulties, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For this purpose, this time we'll me.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Shoot!
That's the only shootable.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, he's wrong.
I don't know what's the difference.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at the palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Certain regulation that talks about
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh,
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka...
Really all over? Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go,
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? I think...
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so. I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Shoot!
It's not the first one, is it? It seems wrong.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yes.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
No, it's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the first night.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone tried to incinerate him.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Absolute. Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events of the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in each comic there are a number of pieces missing. If you want to complete the comic using the truth panel, you also have to aim at the missing section and press the X button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. then good luck in it. And some of them get really hard because the pictures do not make any kind of sense. Also, it goes from this side. Oh, there's even more to this. That is every piece filled.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate, and for any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Sometimes during class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We will refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time up to rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen. The X button to lock onto the opponent's statement. Destroy the statement and lock onto it. The triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use the method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively, you'll earn a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll go into tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button hitting. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with the troop bullet like any other statement. Shoot their statements fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time to play. Well then, good luck.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Bruh.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid.
Bruh.
You lie.
I'm just
Where's your
not
proof?
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Hey, there.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh no.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Sorry, Leon. Yay! Ah. Nice.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't know. What do you think? Yippee! Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on. You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
That's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up...
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything becomes clear. The decision was right or wrong. When I think about it, honestly, we'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, Mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. It was her in the video actually had something to do with me. Can't even imagine. Now we're trapped. No way out. They're probably waiting.
Why?
Can't afford to stop. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. There's some things that weren't so much. That's why Sayaka, her friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. And when she
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she wanted to? Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relations. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. I read the last line. Okay. What did you say? Phew. I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma.
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. The grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If we really want to make our enemies pay for what they've done, we need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good wallop. Barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you are so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
Oh, exactly. With yourself. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own tool? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to the girl's room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stomp what you were doing. Is it not because you had an unclouded intention?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. Have enough.
Oh!
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than you knew. He killed you much as I did. You understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened. Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's wasted within you? Okay. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
More begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules of society. And
stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Leon. And that was, given away in the opening, of course. Once again, violent and graphic depictions. The 1000th blow. Even Monokuma was surprised. That was the true face of this man. I mean, you can't call that Delta.
Extreme!
Woohoo! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
What's
going on?
I can't take it.
You really have to keep doing this? Just hit it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass this time. You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, we can't cut free of the outside world after this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm not. I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What
does this mean?
You're trying to say. I feel like some deeper hidden meaning hidden. Just like the
Chills!
what everyone is waiting for.
Hey.
You said everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that. You left overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. It was all in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, may I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it
Listen.
out. I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like
It's
that.
true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of his decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no other way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. Hi, Itchy. If you knock over this drink, I will leave. But I don't think that's what she meant.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted fate.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. Instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard. Well, I have high expectations for you. She said that she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, he survives. The end. 12 little roosters remain. To be continued. And I can't... the despair bat. Yep. Well, All right, everyone. That will be all from me for this stream of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'll be back again tomorrow around the same time, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That was about 6 hours ago when I started. So if you're interested in continuing to watch or catching it, that will be when I throw that up. If for whatever reason you missed it live, it will probably end up on YouTube in an uploaded state. And then we can go from there. Same with the other parts that will probably be uploaded, so long as there's not like horrific copyright or anything. But with all that out of the way, that'll be all from me for today. So whether you watched it live or you watched the Twitch VOD or the YouTube upload, thank you all so very much for watching. Have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.